Sunday. I figured I'd come on just like a couple minutes earlier so that way hopefully people can pop on. We have a little bit of a different setup here today, so just bear with me. If you are catching this after today, Sunday, January 19th, this is a replay if you're catching it then, and I appreciate you watching the replay. But if you are here with me this morning, say hello, say good morning to me in the comments. Again, my name is Genevieve. This is my channel, Thunderbird Handcrafted, and we are going to be sewing today the Rae Crossbody by Linds Handmade. It is my first time sewing this pattern, and we'll also be sewing it on my domestic machine because that is one of my goals this year. I feel like I've given my Fabricator, my Sailrite Fabricator, so much love on the channel, and I still love Gertie, my Fabricator, but we need to give some love to my Bernina, which was new in 2021, no, 2022, and she just hasn't been used enough. So when I first, I've been sewing for quite a long time, and my first machine that I had for a length of time was my aunt's, which was a 600 Singer, which I'm realizing is semi-industrial because it was a 1970s sewing machine. It did not have all the bells and whistles that my Bernina has. So we're gonna learn the Bernina together, and I think the 475 QE is a fairly popular domestic machine. So if you have one, I'm open to all your tips and tricks on how to use it, okay? Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Linda. Good morning, Gail. Good morning, Sarah. I have to look over here to see my iPad to see your comments, okay? So if I don't see your comments right away, we're going to kind of take some breaks so that I can come over and see what your comments are. Good morning, Liz. So let's first go through. If you are joining me for the first time, welcome. Please subscribe, please like. That helps us all to just get more of our videos out in front of people and invite more sewing friends to join us. This morning it is snowy here in Pennsylvania. We are getting a little bit of a storm. It's like flaky flakes this morning, which is really pretty. I'm sure the prettiness won't last forever. But it's nice when it first shows up. Good morning, Vonda. So here's what I'm sewing today. So I am sewing, again, like I said, the Rae Crossbody by Linds Handmade. If you have not ever sewn a Linds Handmade pattern, I highly suggest you go over and follow Lindsay. She does have a YouTube channel. Her patterns are one of the first patterns that I discovered when I started bag making, which I've been bag making since 2021. I've sewn for over 20 years though. And so I just fell in love with Lindsay's patterns because I felt like, especially as a beginner bag maker, I feel like her written patterns, if you've sewn other things, her written patterns are written very well for you to understand them. She also does a video for every one of her patterns that is free up on her channel. But I feel like these are also great batchable patterns. So if you are selling at markets, if you're not someone who's has a continuous business with your sewing, maybe you're doing customs or once or twice a year you do a market, I do feel like Lindsay's patterns are a good starter point for that. So definitely go over and follow Lindsay. The other thing that we are revealing today is we are revealing our line. So my business, Thunderbird Handcrafted, we have fabrics. I primarily hand dye fabrics. So in the summertime, that's what you'll find me doing most of the summer. But we also have print fabrics. So right now we do have a print pre-order going on it started on January 17th and will run until February 7th. Our turnaround is about 7 weeks, usually shorter. And all of our fabrics, we focus very much on eco-friendly printing and organic fabrics. But we just released slow launch our Charmed by TBH collection, which is our bag bling collection. So we're going to I'm going to be doing something a little different with the Rae. To be able to add our bag bling bracelets, but in in a different way than what the traditional way you would put it on. So I'm going to show you both, but here's the one we're going to use. I'm going to go through the charms once we get to that point. But the bag bling bracelets, we have them in 3 different metals. And then we also have all of these charm sets, which they come like this. And then you can add your charms to your bag bling bracelet and just accessorize your accessories. And the cool thing about this, one of the things, like I said, we do try to focus on being eco-friendly and sustainable. And what we were able to do was all of this is hand pieced together. So we put all the charms together, we put all the chains together, and it is overstock. It's reclaimed overstock. So a lot of the stuff was going to possibly end up in a landfill. It's all still good, but we reclaimed it so that we can give it new life on our bags. So that is what we are adding to this day. And I'm going to just show you a different way than the traditional way of clipping it onto where your straps get connected. Okay, so yes, I love that Lindsay has her videos are free for all our patterns, because some of us are visual learners. I personally feel when I started bag making, I was more of like your traditional sewing patterns. And so having someone that I could understand her instructions in her written pattern was really helpful. I feel like I had to learn how to sew things from a video, if that makes sense. I used to do recorded videos here on the channel for all of you who are new, but with running a business and life, I have 2 kids in college. I have a very needy husky. Doing the sew lives at least once a week has become more of the way that has been the easiest form for me to create this community and continue to do that. The other thing we will be using that's from my business is we will be using some binded and dyed. So this bag is a binded bag. So we're going to cross our fingers, especially using a machine that I'm not fully comfortable with. I'll tell you that my Bernina intimidates me just because she has so many bells and whistles. So we're going to take it easy. We're going to do it slow. I love binding on my Fabricator. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it today on the Bernina. But the binded and dyed is hand dyed. So I dye this myself. It's ice dyed. And it is a 1 1/4 inch binding, woven binding. So it is really nice to do like a nice fold over binding. You can also use it for quilting, but we are going to be doing that. And there will be more colors coming of binding and dyed in 2025. So we're going to be using that to bind. Let's see what else I have. I have no idea where I bought this zipper tape. If anybody knows where it's from, it has, you know, it's like this pastel rainbow, but then it also has a pastel rainbow. I don't know if you guys can see it. It has like a pastel rainbow zipper like teeth. So it'll go really good with the silver hardware that we're using. Then I am using, of course, from my Sew Shop Bestie Jade, my Bob and Buddy. I don't know if anybody saw these this week, or was it last week, that these were the Fresh Tag Fridays. And it says, I've got my ducks in a row. I just really love that. And then I have my logo on a tag from the Heartwood and Hide. So if you don't use the Heartwood and Hide, definitely get on their wait list. It's worth it. All my other hardware, like my zipper pulls, I'm using these. They're a little bit bigger of like a soda tab, and they're from Georgia Girl Stitches. All my hardware is from Georgia Girl Stitches today. So I'm using those. And then I did pull 2 woven labels. This is going to be a little bit of a sassy bag, I think. So this one is from Jolie Lee Creations. I'm not going to say it because we're going to keep it clean here, but it says be kind. And on the other side of a, and then this one was from Sewing Blurbs, like I think from the very beginning, and it says, that's what she said. So those are the woven labels we're using. Let me see, what else do we need to thread that I'm using? So I have a Gutermann thread in my bobbin case. And then the thread that I'm using, I'll show you when we come over. I'm just looking at the name. It is We Like to Party by, oh gosh, Emporium Threads. Yes. So We Like to Party, and it's in, I think it's the 45. And Rae, the namesake of this bag, when I met her at, well, when I saw her, I had met her prior, but when I saw her at the So Bestie in Florida, I was talking to her about how I need to use my domestic machine more, and she was like, here, use this thread. So she has this really cool, like, it's almost pastel, almost neon variegated thread, and it looks really, really good on this fabric. Another thing just to bring up regarding the bag bling bracelets, if you did not get the Saya Swag calendar, February, there will be a nice little coupon for bag bling bracelets and charms. And there will be some new charms, which I'm giving you a sneak peek that will only release on the 20th. But definitely get this calendar, because look at all of these different businesses that are a part of it. Pattern makers, fabric shops, all of these different business. So if you're looking for savings in 2025, I would highly recommend grabbing this calendar. I know Saya said she does have them up on her website right now. I forgot to put a link to that in my details, but links for everything else are in the details. Good morning, Sherry. Good morning, Murda. Oh, thank you for hanging with us while you're getting ready for church. All right, what else are we using? So our main fabric print is one of our pre-order prints. This is one of our new spring prints, and I'm using Kona cotton for the exterior today. I'm trying to really encourage, you know, if people use Kona cotton for quilts, you can totally use it for your bags. And I think for a long time we had got away from it, and I think maybe this year people are going to start, just because I feel like there's this quilting vibe going on again. Use your Kona cotton. So this print is called Pastel Puffy Daisies. We do have a series of puffy prints is what I'm calling them. And they're in our soft core girly collection on the website. I do have a link in the details for it, but I just loved this. Gives me kind of a mix of like 90s vibes and like just girly fun vibes, right? Good morning, Tambria. So this is the print we're using for some of the exterior. And then our gussets, we're going to be using this. This is wax canvas, and it's from my Sew Shop bestie, Katie, over at My Little Shindig. It is like a stone washed denim wax canvas, and she's getting a few more different, like, I think she's doing one that's kind of more acid washed. I know I requested like a pink denim color one that's like a almost like a periwinkle purple pink. And there was a few others in there. So I know she's getting a few other ones that are in like this denim family. So if you want to be the first to know when this her new wax canvas line drops, I do have a link that you can sign up on like a wait list with her so that you can know when this drops. And this is why I'm also sewing on my domestic today, because this weight I feel is a decent weight for your domestic, but it's also a good weight for an industrial. I feel like it's both. So I wanted to sew it on my domestic. You're going to see it live right here how it does. So we're using this for our gusset. And then for my interior, it's also a My Little Shindig water resistant canvas. I don't know if Katie still has this up on her website. She probably does. It's going to be just a bright neon pink. Even though everything else is kind of pastel, I thought this would make the inside bright. And then, like I said, we're using the binded and dyed purple. This is not up on the website. This was a one I did for a kit that I taught. But we do have some other colors still up on the website for the binded and dyed. So just dropped one. So that's the lining, and I think that's that. Oh, I did make my strap already, so let me just go through the strap. So I thought, I kind of feel one of the things, and tell me if you're with me here, bag making is fun. It's great, but it can be kind of expensive, and I feel like sometimes hardware makes it like it pushes me over the edge sometimes. I feel like sometimes either one, I don't have the hardware I need for the bag that I want to make, and then I have to sit and I have to order, and it's like, oh, if I'm going to order 2 of these lobster claws, I might as well order a bunch of other stuff, right? And it ends up being another order of a bunch of hardware that I know the next time I want to make a bag, I'm going to need more hardware because I won't have what I need. Does that make sense? And so I thought for this bag, we're not going to use lobster claws. I don't know how this is going to go. Again, I've never made this bag before, but I made a fancy strap. So I used the Ochre Roots template for the fancy straps. I do have a link to this in the details here. So I just made fancy straps out of the wax canvas. And this is an 1.25" D-ring from Georgia Girl Stitches. We are going to attach it on the rounded area. Okay. And when I say fancy strap, I added this little rectangle ring so I could still do an adjustable bag strap for this. And the bag's strap, the webbing is from Wonderground Fabrics. So this is what we're doing. We're going to give it a try. I don't know how it's going to go, but I don't know. For me, I feel like many times hardware is a thing that I'm missing, and I feel like I have so much of it. I just, if you've been watching me here, I'll tilt you guys down a little bit so you can see this little bin here that I got, and then I have these here too. The little ones now I just have all of my zipper pulls and maybe a couple other little hardware things, and then that new drawer thing has all of like the bag attachment stuff, right? And I still feel like with all of that, many times I'm missing what I need. If you have tips on this on how to be better at that, let me know. But that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so, and then I have my rivet press out because we'll probably rivet where those bag attachments go. I'm going to grab my pattern because, again, like I said, I've never done this, so we're just going to follow Lindsay's pattern and read it while I'm here. And we're going to turn you towards Jasmine, who is my domestic machine. All my machines are named. If your machine is named, let me know what you named your machine. All right, we're going to play with this new setup here. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I feel like, do you want to be like this to the side here? I feel like if I have you in front of me, I'll be bumping you all the time. But if I have you here, I feel like I can at least see you there, and I can move my iPad a little bit over here so that I can be able to see what we're commenting and what we're talking about, what we're chatting about. How does that work out? Okay. How is everybody doing this morning? Everybody having a good morning? All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we are going to attach the strap, the D-ring piece. So let me grab that. Okay, and this is where I'm going to show you where I've done a little different because I'm using those 1.5 D-rings. So this is the correct D-ring piece, okay, where Lindsay's having you fold it in half and then sew down either side. I still cut this because we're going to use this for the fancy way that we're going to attach our bag bling bracelet, okay? But I still cut that piece, but that's not what I'm going to use for my connectors. This is the piece I'm going to use for my connectors, and I believe it is, let me get you the measurement. It is 2.5 by 5. I have 5.25, but 5 is what I was going for. So we're just going to do the exact same thing as the pattern for this, but I made it a little wider just because I'm using such a big D-ring. Okay. Oh, 20 degrees, Sarah. It was 33 this morning. So it's going to drop here too, I'm pretty sure. All right, again, Jasmine, we're going to be friends today. We're going We're gonna make it work. Let me show you guys quick, just so you can see how pretty this thread is. This is the thread that's from Rae, and again, it is a Tex 45, and it's like, it is like a mix of neon and a mix of like, I don't know, pastel-y colors. It's pretty. I really like it. So if you didn't know that Rae has thread, I highly suggest you go and check it out. And I have all of my gadgets in my little cart next to me. Anybody ever, you know, you go and you clean up your area and you're like, boy, I don't know where anything is, and I feel like I'm a fish out of water, right? All right, so we're just gonna, nope, we're not gonna do that and break a needle. See, I told you guys, I'm just, oh, I needed to move my, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It's not gonna be one of those days, you guys. It's not. Okay. Let's pop you back in there. There we go. I have my zipper foot on because I find when sewing bags, having a narrow foot for me, which is similar to how my Sailrite is set up, just goes a little bit better. Ugh. Okay. And we're gonna pull this under there like so. Now, can we start and be okay? We can. I always forget that there's like an automatic cutter too. And scissors. Good morning, Wendy. How are you today? Yeah, we're used to the cold too. My daughter, where she's at school, she gets like the negative 25s and stuff up in upstate New York. That I'm not used to, and that would I prefer. I would prefer that to not be. I would prefer that to not be the situation. However, they did say that we're supposed to get, even here, it's supposed to drop pretty well. All right, so I'm just gonna take these now. See how this is gonna attach then. It's gonna be just the right size that it can still move around, I feel. So I'm just gonna stay stitch these so that they stay where they need to be. Oh, come on, girl. There you go. I really feel like this wax canvas just it has a little bit of meat to it, but not so much that I feel like we're gonna have a problem. So I love that it, you know, has this denim look, but it's not denim. But how cool would a Rae be with I feel like, oh, see, I forgot I had a cutter. A Rae be with like some you know, upcycled denim. All right, so we have both of those on our straps. Wendy, you love the cold? Oh, Murda says, I don't know how you guys do it in such cold weather. Oh, San Diego. 70s. I like the seasons. I like having, you know, I like having a winter. Especially, I mean, I have the privilege of working from home. I no longer need to drive in it. Like when I worked corporately, I had to drive in this stuff. I think I'm going to just prep this while we're here. So this is going to be, I need to make sure that it fits the D-ring that I have. This is going to be the little attachment that I use for the bag bling bracelet. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fit just fine. I think this is a 3/8 inch D-ring that I'm using for that. Yeah, okay. And I didn't need something this big, but we're just gonna sew it. And also just getting used to like the stitch lengths on this compared to my Fabricator is another thing. Like knowing like that the stitch length is different. And the pedal is different. You know, how fast you push your pedal. But it'll be okay. All right, I'm just going to leave this long like this for now, just because I'm not quite sure how long I need it, okay? But this is basically what we're going to do with this little D-ring. So I'll show you what we do with that later. All right, now we need zippers. Which zippers? 2 shorter zippers. Okay, so there are my 2 shorter zippers. And my zipper pulls. Which ones am I doing? Yeah, because this one, I got these from Georgia Girl Stitches, and I think they're so pretty. They're simple but pretty, and it has like a little handmade stamp on it, but they're like the pop tabs, but they have a little bit of bling to them, I think. So I'm going to use this one on the exterior, and this one on the interior shorter zipper pull. So we're going to prep these because we have to put zipper tabs on these. I am going to do the inside a little different though, which I'm wondering if I don't need that if I do a zipper overlay instead of, well, we'll put it on anyways. Okay. I am, Wendy. This is my Bernina. It's a 475 QE. It's the calf. Am I saying it correctly? Cafeset. Cafe. I don't know, but it's pretty. That was why I got it. It has some fun floral. It matches my sewing room. You know how we are. So, but my Singer 600 that is in the table underneath this machine was my aunt's machine, and my aunt and my grandmother who raised me, they had the exact same machine. They had gone and bought them together. And my aunt is the one who pretty much taught me like how to read a pattern and all those things. So when she passed away, her granddaughter said, you know, who doesn't sew? She was like, would you like her machine? And I was like, yes, of course. And at that point, I had a brother, just domestic, cheap machine. But the Singer 600 I used, like up until 2021, I used it. But the feed dogs were starting to really get worn off. And when I went to look to see about getting those replaced, because Singer has sold so many times, it was really difficult to try to find anybody that would fix it or find the part for me. So I decided then, because I had started teaching, like, you know what, maybe I should just get myself a, you know, travel, because that one would never travel. Maybe I should just get myself a travel machine. And so I decided to go and get this, but it just intimidates me. And by that point, I was sewing on my Fabricator a lot, and because the Singer had no bells and whistles. It did for the time, it had bells and whistles, but I really didn't use any of those things. Yeah, you get what I'm going at. So yeah, one of my goals this year is to use this machine more. So you guys are going to be here while I learn what she likes. I do want to quilt some stuff too, and I did get like the quilting feet and all those things when I bought it. So yeah, that's where we're gonna. And also I feel like, you know, I think Jess from Okaroo's, I think hers is, you know, it's the Tula Pink version, but I think it's the same type of machine. I think it's the same model. So if she can sew on a domestic bags, I can do that, right? We can do these hard things too. Oh, and see, this happens a lot. She like bobbin jam, and I don't know if that's thread situation, but if I'm not quite on the fabric right, she chooses to knot up down there. There we go. Come on. Well, now, why are you? See, I don't understand. Let's pull it out more. Get rid of this. And I'm pretty sure it's user error. It's definitely not the machine. Yeah, see, now she's not. Why aren't you going, sister? What would make the petal not want to speak to the rest of it? You guys, anybody have an idea? The new machined piece is like just learning it, right? Let's see if I can see anything in here. Everything's turning. Yeah. All right, Mama. Let's not play these games. I'll take my bobbin out and re-thread the bottom bobbin. This is one of the reasons why, like, I get nervous about sewing with her on lives, because I'm like, oh, gonna look like I don't know what I'm doing, because part of me doesn't know what I'm doing. But at the same time, I feel like I can't be the only one who goes through stuff like this. Okay, let's see if we can clear anything. Oh, yes. Oh, there a light came on. Let's see if that's what I needed. Nope. Shut the machine off and reboot it. Oh yeah, computers. See, that's the other thing. Like, the computer part of sewing, as we wait to do this, the computer part of sewing. So I had a Brother 5000D. I did try hand cranking a few stitches, but we'll see. Probably rebooting her is going to be the thing that does it, because I've had to do that before. So thank you for that reminder. But my 5000D embroidery machine, I loved it, and I did use it for a long time, but I just felt like I don't want to troubleshoot technology. I feel like the other parts of my life are filled with a lot of technology. So troubleshooting technology while sewing was just like, oh, it's another place. I have to do this. Right? All right, let's try again. All right. Hopefully we can make it through this bag today. No. Oh, and I broke another needle, you guys, because I didn't move my needle, because I haven't figured out. I need to figure out how to like set my settings on this. Read the books. I should read the book. Let's hope I have another universal needle. I think I do. Oh. We'll get going here like every week lately. I do feel like I need to give myself a pat on the back, because the past couple lives, you guys, you have bared with me. Yeah. Let's use our test fabric though, and not our actual, to see. Come on. Don't give me flack. Oh, there is no... What are you doing here? What is going on with you? Why must you be sassy? Let's try this again. There. Okay. All right. We're going to keep the needles here. We got it, you guys. We got it. Thank you. We'll figure it out, Murda. Everything is figure-outable. All right. I feel like I don't start the back stitch early enough either. Like, I'm not used to that. I keep wanting to use a knee lift. All right, so now we need to top stitch this. And maybe if I, there. What the heck? Do you think it's the thread, like the 45 text thread, that I should just, but I feel like other people use 45 and Gutermann in the bobbin and it works for them. Let's put a different. We'll keep this guy out. Maybe I just need a little bit more help with getting it to go in. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. Because I just need some more support there to push it through. All right, we'll get there. All right, there's one. See why I've given up multiple times? I feel like sometimes I want to give up because that would be the easier. But we're gonna be determined today. I need to use the cutter. We did it! We did it! We did it! I feel like Dora the Explorer. All right. Oh no, we didn't do it. We still have one more. Just need to sew with her more. That's all it is. It's not her, it's me. Ah! I forgot to clip the thread again. You know, and I'm definitely not a fast sewer. But I feel like on my Fabricator, I can sew things faster. So that's another reason why I kind of was not venturing here, because I feel like I'm so slow here. Okay, so we got our two short zippers with their zipper ends on. Now what? Okay, we need our main body liner and the interior pocket liners and a completed zipper from the previous step. Is this going to be our exterior? Interior, main body liner. No, this is just our liners. Okay, so, oh, I see how she has us doing it, because we're going to cut the top off. All right, so, all right, well, I was going to do a zipper overlay in here, but maybe I'll just follow the pattern for this. All right, and we're gonna need these two, And I'm going to measure down 2.5 inches and cut off the top of this. So we'll turn you guys around so you can see the cutting table. It's really starting to snow now. So 2.5 inches down. Where's my marking pen? One, two. Okay. We'll clip our centers on this. Apollo is so sad that my daughter went back to school. Oh my gosh, you should have saw him yesterday, you guys. He was so sad. He's gonna be even worse when my son goes back to college on this coming Sunday. So he misses his kids. All right, so I clipped my centers on everything. Turn back down here. We'll make this work. All right, so we have this, and those two pieces. All right. Okay, so take the completed zipper and we're gonna lay it face down in the direction we want to go. Followed by one of the interior. Okay, so I need to find my center on this. Followed by a pocket. And we're gonna sandwich these babies together. I wonder if I could put a woven label in here. Anybody do that? I feel like I want to put my woven label there. Let's, even though I'm gonna have to top stitch over that, I think this one is long enough that I can do that. Anybody else do some cleaning in their craft rooms this month? Get things organized. Okay, so now we're just going, oh, and this is where maybe I should use, where is it at? My zipper foot. Um, 3/8 inch. There. Okay. I'm gonna read the book and see how, and after this we're gonna do some settings of what needs to be. Come on. I'll find my stiletto, you guys. You too, Sarah. Good morning, Melissa. Keep going to the side to do the back stitch. All right, so now we're going to flip that over like so. I'm going to flip this over like so. We're going to flip this little gal over like so. And now we're going to top stitch this. So I want to go there. All right. Why am I getting bubbled stitches here? You're supposed to have an automatic tensioner here. See if I can get it to come through over here. There, that looks better. Not too bad for my first. Again, like I said, I did make the Everything But the Machine tote by Salty Sews in a class on this machine, so I know I can do bags on it. All right, now that we have that done, we're going to take this piece, which is our top piece, and then the other piece of the pocket. And we're going to sandwich that together. because everything but the machine toe is not, you know, it's more, you know, advanced beginner, I would say. So, especially the zipper part, and I did that on here. Confidence. Okay. Don't need to do that, Jenna. Ah. Okay. Now we're gonna fold up the top, and we're gonna top stitch that. Oh, maybe I should move my needle over. Oh, need to top stitch. Sorry if I'm not talking too much, you guys. This is requiring my brain is learning a new skill. Oh, see, why is the stitches doing that? Maybe because I'm letting off the pedal, do you think? No. Doesn't look bad. Doing all right. What do you think? All right, so that's that. That's the inner. Do I need to close this? I'm wondering. Let's turn the page here. Yes, so trim off the excess portion and then fold bottom edges 3/8 wrong side. Okay, so then we're gonna sew it shut. All right, so we're just gonna clip that off. And fold these up. I figured this wax canvas too, since I didn't do really any like heavy duty interfacing on anything. I figured this would oh, how are we doing this here? So we're gonna start up here, like so. Now let's change her. I'm going to try to get down right there at that seam. There we are. I should be in a smaller stitch too. There we are. All right, I'm going to clip this corner off just so that there's not a whole lot of excess, especially if that ends up like anywhere close to my corners there. Okay, now I'm guessing we can clip these down on the edges here. All right, so there's that piece. This here is water resistant canvas that I'm using right now. This is Katie's from my little shindig, water resistant canvas. It is a little bit of a thicker weight, this water resistant canvas, but it's nice. It's not overly thick, but it's nice. All right, now where are we going next? We're going to create our front exterior. So front zipper top, front zipper bottom, and liner pieces. Okay, so we have, this is our front zipper bottom. This is our front zipper top. Liner pieces. Oh shoot, I forgot to cut this rounded corner yesterday. Now, I have two of these. So is one of these go, I think one of these goes behind this. I just feel like that's awful thick, but we'll see. Liner pieces. I think this is the liner piece for that pocket, and I'll have to round it afterwards. So, front zipper, bottom exterior, and line. Okay, so yeah. All right, so we just need our bottom right now, this piece and this piece. So we're going to need my little D-ring piece I made and this piece eventually. Okay, so I'm gonna find my centers on these. And this zipper is like chunky. The thing that might be wrong with this bag when I'm done is like I'm not used to, like, I'm trying to watch my seam allowances with the zipper, but I'm not used to it yet. There's that. I should do the bottom too. And I just use some, this is just some fleece quilting that I used to use when I made my pillows that I used to sell. All right. So that's going to go there like that. This is going to go here like this. However, before we get that far, do we want to put, because this is the side that's going to have the pocket on the side. Do I want to put either my tag or the ducky? I feel like I want the duckies in a row one, like maybe like right there. And I'll put this one on the other side. So we're going to do that quick. We're going to do a bag tag quick. Because I need a little tiny piece of foam because I like poofy bag tags. Okay. So we have our little piece of foam for our little duckies. And some double-sided tape. This is going to be interesting because sewing tags on, you get it down to a science. And like I said, my control, and I don't want to put the tag upside down. Got my ducks in a row, maybe. All right, so we're going to pull our threads. I need to pull my threads. Okay. And we're going to start towards the center, maybe. And I'm going to do 4.5 and see where that takes us. Oh. Don't have a really long thread there. So far, so good. Well, I'm wondering if a 4 instead of a 4.5 would end up being perfect. I'm not sure. I had to put a little tiny bit down in there, but we did okay. We did all right. Oh, but it's a hot mess back here. So I'm gonna try to pull through what I can pull through. Oh, there it came. Okay. No one sees the back of your projects anyways. Well, you guys are. All right, there's my little puffy tag. He looks cute. He looks cute. All right, let's put our zipper on. And not break a needle, if that's possible. We've already done it. We've already broke 2, right? Okay. Let's go in this direction. And this. I ordered some more lighting for my sewing room. I don't know why, since I moved everything, I feel like it got darker in here. So I ordered LED lighting. So hopefully that will, like, I feel like I don't want a ton of bright lights all the time, but I do need a little bit more lighting. So all right, which direction are we going here? It's 3/8. It's gonna follow that. Have our stiletto. We're gonna go back. Okay. Oh, my ear's ringing. Someone's talking about me. What is it? If your right ear is ringing, is it good or bad? Okay. So now we're gonna flip. Oh, it's gonna look so cute, you guys. Look how cute that is. Oh, that's adorable. All right, I feel like I'm gonna need to add some clips here just to kind of hold this quilting in place while we top stitch that. I'm not usually a pinky girly girl, but there's just something about these puffy prints. They're just so fun. All right. And then we're going to top stitch. What's everybody else sewing today? Anybody working on anything? I have so many projects like in my head I want to do. It's making time for them all, you know? Oh my gosh. It's so cute. All right. Now, this next part is where we have to figure out, since I'm adding something, it's where I have to figure out where am I sticking this little D-ring, and I want it to be like towards this edge here, and it's gonna be like right here. So I need to figure out how that's being attached and where that's going. All right, I need my top piece. I'm taking a YouTube bum day. Yesterday I made the Alice wristlet. Ooh, I saw that everybody was doing, that was a, the words are not coming to me, Wendy. The marathon, right? That looked fun. It looked really fun. I wish I had the, maybe if I can get really consistent this year with doing one video a week, I can maybe do the marathon thing next year. But as of right now, I don't want to commit to that. But I love how I watched Beth's yesterday. So I am just drawing a 1-inch line on the back of my top piece right now. And a bum day, just watching other people. Is that what you're saying? That's always fun. I did a lot of that when I was cleaning my sewing room, of watching other people. Because I don't always get to do that. All right. So I think I'm going to press this, you guys, because it's quilted and I want it to stay crisp where this fold is going, which is like over this top zipper area. So I want it to be crisp. I'm going to just clip it in place for now where that line is till my iron is. The other thing that I'm going to do today, hopefully if this doesn't take us all afternoon, I have one of the January dynamic fabric kits set aside for myself, and I'm going to cut out and hopefully sew it. I feel like today, because it's snowing outside, there's plenty of food in the fridge. I think today I'm going to cut out, if anybody following the Saya quilting block situation, I think I'm going to cut out some blocks with the dynamic fabric kit from January and February, maybe March's too, because I have one kit set aside for each month for me. I'm going to make a dynamic fabric kit quilt this year with every month's kit. And because I rarely keep dyed fabric for myself, you guys, just because like there's a demand for it. Everybody seems to want it. And I always feel bad keeping a kit for myself. So I'm going to make myself a 2025 dynamic fabric kit quilt. I kind of wish I would have started this back when I started the dynamic fabric kit back in 2022, 23. And that I'd have a quilt for every year, but you have to start somewhere. So I'm going to do that. I feel like that will be a fun thing. I'm not going to record it. It's just something that I'm going to do for myself. I might do little bits of recording, but not like on lives or anything. And then what else did I have planned? I had another project that I was like, I'm going to do that today. I'm putting a lot on my list. Vonda says, I'm taking pictures of my projects to get ready for when my online shop opens. Vonda, I'm so excited for you. That actually is something I need to do too. That's the other thing. Before I start the quilt, I have straps for like the past 4 bags that I've made. So I'm fine. I know I keep saying to you guys, I'm going to do that. But I'm going to do that today. I'm going to get those straps and then take those pictures of those bags so that I have pictures of those bags. All right, I just clipped my center of the top of this piece. Now, what is she saying we need to do? Leaving the front zipper top wrong side up. Flip the front zipper bottom panel. Okay. So I'm flipping it to the wrong side. Lay the top edge of your zipper tape down, right side on top of the folded part of the front zipper. Oh, okay. So we're going to line it up like this, and we're gonna sew across the top there. All right, I gotcha. I gotcha. So I'm gonna put some double-sided tape on my zipper, I think, for that. Just to keep it where it needs to be. Oh, there's a birdie making a lot of noise outside. I'm gonna find the center. So now I need to think of, before I do this, I do need to think about where I'm putting this little D-ring. Okay, so that's that. And I think I am gonna shorten, let me see what this would be like if it's half the way. Yeah, I feel like, so I want it to be here, because what we're going to do with the bag bling bracelet is we're going to attach one end here and one end here, and then it's kind of like its own little feature here, and it's not attached to my bag straps, even though you could attach it to your, I'll show you both ways once we're done. But I'm going to add this little D-ring here, and then it'll be attached like that. So I am going to just cut this to be shorter. And I'm just gonna stitch this across real quick. Oh my gosh, Wendy, 70 completed quilts in your house. You sound like my aunt. My aunt has so many completed quilts. But you know what? It's all labor of love. Like, how wonderful is that you have those? Seriously. I love that. Whenever I go to my aunt's house, who's a big quilter, it's always wonderful, like, just for her to show me all the different quilts that she's worked on. Like, I really love that. All right, so I'm going to attach this now. Pull my tape off. Going to put this. I don't want them to be too close for when I'm doing my binding. So I am going to take a, maybe, it's about, what is it? It's like a, not a half an inch, like 3/8 in from the edge of where my zipper tab is. And then we're going to do like Lindsay says, and I'm going to piece this on top like so. I'm just going to take one clip and clip the end here. Oh, yep, that's going to be a little bit of a hump there for me to get over, but I think we'll be okay. All right, let me unknot my thread here. Get it out of, come on. How are you wrapped around like a crazy person? There we are. All right, and I can't really see where my line is for 3/8, but if I follow this, I should be good. All right. Here we go. And we need to go back to the regular stitch. Uh-oh. It's not going to be top stitch the right color. I think I'm going to go over the top. I'll double top stitch. We'll do this first. It's just pink. It's just pink thread. It's going to be fine. Oh, and it did really good over the wax canvas, a little D-ring, so that's good. I'm getting close to my zipper, so I'm just going to pull her out of the way. Yeah, so it's pink here, but I'm gonna just top stitch it now. And because there's pink in this thread, it won't matter. All right, let's top stitch it. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. I'm excited. All right. Oh, what's the, oh, that's my long piece of my tail is sewn in here. Hold on a second. I need to clip that out of here. Adorable. I'm guessing I can clip these down now. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Look how cool this looks, you guys. Oh, I wish I would have been better at like fussy cutting here, but it's not my jam just yet, but it's still adorable. I love it. All right, I think next, well, she definitely has that you can corner these. So I'm gonna corner it to match up. All right, I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm feeling more confident using this girl. I don't want to speak too soon. All right, so now we have that piece. Now let's see what's next. Now lay your completed main panel on top of the main body liner. Front panel color and top edge from, okay, trim from the top edge. Okay, so just in case we need to trim anything. Okay, all right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to put a liner piece. So let me find my centers. And my husband will most likely be going to plow the cemetery at some point that we're caretakers for. Oh, so this top edge is, wow, I have a lot of extra up here. But she is saying that you might have to clip some off, so okay. We make do. All right. So we're gonna clip that off. Okay, I'm just gonna find my center here. Take this main body liner, lay it wrong sides with the main, wait a second. Take this main body liner and lay it wrong side together with another main body liner. Then lay the front. Oh, okay. all 3 layers are one piece. Oh, it's if you were doing one. Oh, okay. So if I wanted to have, when they open it, another quilted layer, I would have, that's why I cut that one out. Should I have it when you open this, that you have another quilted layer? Do you think it's going to make it too... I could just use another, like I could just choose not to add any more bulk here. That might be what I do. Oh, a sidekick. It's a really fun bag. Okay, so I have 2 more liners. So I think I have to use this quilted piece. So let's fix this. Because this is going to be, this is the liner on top of the liner. So let me clip my centers. I shouldn't have quilted this, I guess. I should have just left this. Well, I could just, but I don't have it interfaced. I could just cut a piece of, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut a piece of the Kona that isn't quilted and make that thing you see when you open up your zipper, and then put my water resistant canvas over top. So let me just use this piece to be my pattern piece. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to the Linds Handmade retreat. I'm treating myself. So often that as a business owner, you don't get to enjoy doing those sorts of things, and I figured that one I don't have to go as a business owner, really. I can go and just sew. So like there's no vending, and I don't have to teach. Someone will teach me. So I'm excited to make another sidekick. And I rented, they have like the Thor, but not the cylinder arm. She had another Thor to rent. So I rented one of those because I feel like it's probably very comparable to my Fabricator. I don't know the numbers, you guys. So that way, because I get asked that a lot about, like, have I ever sewn on a Juki, and what's comparable to my Fabricator. So here I am telling you how intimidated I am to sew on my own machine, and I'm renting a machine that I've never even sewn. Oh my, we'll see how it goes. Finishing housework. I also have housework to do, but it might happen today or tomorrow. I think that housework might happen tomorrow. All right, I'm just gonna iron this piece so that there are no wrinklies in there. I'm not gonna interface it. We're just gonna put that because there's water resistant canvas behind it. So, all right, so let's find the centers of this one. And it will help reduce, since I have things quilted, it'll hopefully help reduce a little bit of bulk for binding later. All right. So I'm going to put this piece on top of this piece. And then, oh, throwing clips, let me find which end. Then this piece on top of this piece, like so. There we are. All right, and now, baste all 4 sides. So all 3 layers are now one piece. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to take this off. Put the other one on. There we go. And we're going to baste. You guys, I'm going to have to buy needles. Ah! We're 3-0. Oh, all you can do is laugh about it. Move the needle into the center, Jenna. Goodness gracious. All right, and we don't want a knot there. We want that. There we go. Okay. Anybody watching Outlander? Let's talk about something other than sewing and Jenna's lack of ability. We watched the last episode last night of this season. I can't believe it's almost over. My husband and I watch it together. He's funny. He kind of does get into it. I think there's enough of action that DJ's like, all right, he can handle it. Oh, and we're out of bobbin. I do have a full bobbin here, so I don't need to make one. I thought you had a bobbin alert system. I thought she did. She didn't alert me. Maybe she did and I didn't know what the alert is. Yeah, I've been watching Outlander. I also started, for our bookish girls, I also started Fourth Wing. Finally. And I might do that today too. Today's a good day to read. But I don't want to do that till I have all my other stuff done. I started reading it while my daughter took the biology praxis test, which is the test to be certified as a teacher here in Pennsylvania. And she passed. So proud of her. She also finished her capstone, her senior capstone project. So proud of her for just continue to work hard at her education. So she's hoping when she graduates in May, she can start looking for a high school biology teacher position close to home. Yeah, we watched Outlander last night, and oh, it's twisting and turning, and I didn't read the last book, so I'm like, how far from the book is it gonna go? Oh, I can see this is where there might be a tricky part of getting over this area without it bunching. Okay, so I'm just going to trim this down here, trim my threads. I have a little bit of excess on that liner piece. All right, so there we have the first side, at least. We're getting there. Cute. Cute. Looking good. All right, So we'll set that aside. Now, what's next? Now, go ahead and base the back main body with a main body liner as well. All right, so now we're gonna put my my other tag on this side, my nameplate tag, and I think I want this guy to kind of be in the lining here. So I'm not in the gusset area, so I'm not quite sure where I want to put it. But I know I want it there, and I think I'm going to, well, right there in between those two little cuties. Daisies. All right. Grab my puffy and some double-sided tape. Ooh, a Joey sling. I've seen a lot of people have made them. A lot of people seem to really like making it. So that'll be fun. All right. Oh, I don't have my centers cut, so I don't know where my center is. So let's find that. I have my center cut there, but I don't have it cut down below here. With that other quilted piece, I might make like a little pouch, you know, like a little zippy pouch. Since I already went through quilting it, you know, to go with this bag. Let's see, where do we want it? Do we want it at a 3? Oh, I think I wanted that to be the bottom. Right there. Okay. Well, 4 1/4 looks like it's, I did 4 1/2 on the last one. I'm trying to gauge like how can I get it to go around and like meet it just perfectly like I do on my Fabricator. Oh, is that gonna be? Oh, Well, 4 1/4, isn't it? We'll find it eventually. All right. Anybody use this machine and know what the stitch length should be for top stitching a tag? Let me know in the comments if you have a Bernina 475 and you top stitch tags. All right, there's that. And then I think I'm gonna put my little sassy tag right here. So I'm just gonna stay stitch that in place. All right, now I need another liner. And do I need to measure this up against my other stuff? Because we clipped so much off of that other one, but let's see if it's the same size. Oh yeah. All right, we're good. Pretty much, yep. All right. It was just because we have that zipper flap, I guess. Okay. So we're gonna stitch this all the way around. That's the soft side, yeah. This reminds me of just like Lizzie McGuire. That was a little bit after my time, but I do remember her being on TV. Okay. I'm just gonna stitch this all the way around. Come on, don't have a fit here. You can do it. I hear you. I swear, I don't know what it is that she gets all knotted up like that. I think I need to fix the bobbin. Yeah, because she's jammed. You think maybe, I wonder, do I have an oil in here? I think maybe she needs some oiling because I haven't used her a whole lot. Is this oil even open? No. Because, you know, my Sailrite needs oiled fairly regularly. There we go. Well, I don't want to get it all over myself. Let's see if that helps. Okay. Alright, now we'll just trim down this excess. Oh, darn it. Okay, so there's this side. All right, now what's next? Oh, the gusset. So let's clean up our area here a bit. Let's get our zippers out. Our zippers. Here's our zipper tabs. And then we need our exterior zipper panel liners, and zipper panel sides. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's all of these. Did I need? I think I need another. I need to cut another piece of water resistant canvas. Let's look. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. And our D-ring tabs. Oh, so we're gonna figure out how to attach those. I'm just reading you guys so that I know what I'm doing here. Oh, okay. All right, so we're gonna put our zippers on. I like these little bit bigger soda tops. I did not do a double zipper. I just felt like I'm trying not to use as much hardware. Okay, because you could do a double zipper if you wanted to, but I'm not doing that today. And then all right, so we're gonna get this piece. This is the wax canvas from Katie. My little shindig. So I have my center clipped there. I need to clip my centers here. Okay, and then we're going to lay zipper like that with a liner piece. Like so. Why is this not as long? And it's supposed to be as long. Jenna, what did you not cut properly? I don't think I cut those the right length, so I need to recut those. All right, well, We make it work, y'all. We make it work. All right, we're gonna recut those. Let me grab my water resistant canvas. Also, with the Creativity Corner clean out, I did put some scrap boxes up on the website, and it's just all fabrics of, you know, videos that I've done, and then I have leftover like that. There's hardware, there's all sorts of stuff in the boxes. It is a 3-pound box of just scrap fabrics. All right. Let's move this out of the way. And what is it? Oh, I wonder if those are the bottom parts. Let's see. Are these too long? Oh, these must be the gusset liners. I should have clipped out the little things to clip out the little things to label your stuff. Sides. Let me measure this. 13. That is 13. Those are not. So those I think are for the gusset liners. All right, so maybe I didn't even cut it out. Maybe I missed it. 13. I cut everything out by measurement, but there is actual pattern pieces, and I should have used those, even though it's a lot of just straight cutting. Should have used those, because then I would have clipped my pattern to the actual pieces. But I didn't do that this time. I can do okay with a cut list, but I'm not the best at it. I know that. This is this needs to be 1/4. It's getting white out there, everybody. I think we have it. So I just needed 2 of those, yeah. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Find our centers on these. All right, back to clipping this. So we're going to clip this like this. And this like this. Yeah, I must not even cut these out. All right. Get our stiletto, change our foot to the zipper foot. Move our needle. No more broken needles, you guys. Move our needle. Right there. Okay. And this wax canvas does sew really nice. So I feel like no matter what machine you're using, you'll be able to use it just fine. And that's the thing with wax canvas is like the weights are always a factor, and also the amount of wax. And this is the one that's the natural wax coatings, not the paraffin wax coating that she's getting. So it's also eco-friendly. It's a plant-based wax. I think she said like mid-February it should all be in, so. Well, now the boys are up. The boys are moving. My husband, my father-in-law. I don't know if my son is moving yet. All right. So there's that. Now, okay, we're gonna flip that around and top stitch. So we're gonna finger press this. So, and then finger press this. And I didn't add any additional interfacing into the wax canvas. I was thinking about maybe putting a piece of foam or something in the main gusset piece, like the bottom gusset. I don't know. I don't want it to be too hard to turn, well, to bind, but I do want it to have some structure. I might do that for the bottom. I might or even like just a piece of Decaville heavy, I'll just stick in there. Let's see. There we go. Now we're going to do the same thing for this side. We're going to line this one up this way. And this one this way. This way. I want the rougher side to be on the opposite side. Okay. What machine am I sewing on, Lucy? This is a Bernina 475 QE, and it's the calf set. I know I'm probably saying his name wrong. He's a fabric designer. I think mostly quilt fabric designer. That's why it has these pretty like flowers and why it's this blue color. He does have really beautiful quilt fabrics. I really like the designs of them. So it came with some extra stitches that are like specifically like these floral type of designs. I used them a little bit when I first got it. Oh, I need to change my stitch length. But we're sewing on this machine today because I haven't sewed enough on her. And I know I can do bags on this machine because I have done it before. But, you know, when you don't use a machine, you just get used to not. And I want to use her more. So we need to become friends this year. And I wanted to also show that this wax canvas that I got from my little shindig that she's coming out with, that it's domestic friendly as well. The only way I'm going to know that is if I sew something on it. So, sew some of it on it. So, because my Fabricator, it did really well on my Fabricator. Alright, so I'm going to finger press this out of our way. And finger press this. And I also wanted to do this bag, but I wanted to do a quilted version of it. And I love this pastel puffy daisy print that we have on our pre-order. So I'm making this bag, I'm making more and more bags for myself. We'll see how many of them I keep for myself, but the stuff I'm picking is like mainly like, oh, I would use that. So all right. This denim looks so good with the pastel. Because, like I said, Katie's going to have for my little shindig. This one I think is more like stone washed look. And then there's another one that's like acid washed. And then she had a couple of colored denims as well. So I don't know which ones for sure she's going to get, but I asked her for sure to get the periwinkle purple one. All right, now it's showing this here. So I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's look. Backside. Now looking at the backside, finger press the zipper panel liners to the center and clip along the edges to keep them out of the way. So we can add, oh, what? Oh, these zipper panels? Yeah. All right. Mine are pretty much out of the way because it's wax canvas, but we'll, I mean, not wax canvas, it's water resistant canvas, but we'll do that. All right, now we have this. Did I need to clip more? Cut more of these? Again, I got a tip about the Rae to like cut the front panels without using the pattern pieces, then round the corners later. And I should have used the rest of my pattern pieces to cut out the rest of my pieces and label them. Oh, I'm sorry. Apollo's seeing people on snowmobiles and stuff. Sorry if he's getting your dogs going. Apollo. Oh yeah, so I do need to cut linings that match these, you guys. So bear with me. Let's go back over to the cutting table. Apollo, go downstairs. He's a stinker. My father-in-law is always talking to Paul like, oh, what do I see? All right. So now we have these. So find my centers. He's very talkative today too. He was really talking to me this morning. All right. Now we're going to clip this like so. And just like this. Oh, my husband just shut the door. So Apollo's not barking up here. Are you being a bad boy? Huh? Who are you barking at? You want to say hi to everybody? There he is, everybody. Where's Bruv? Did he take you out? You should go wake up Dennis. It's also partly, I think he's like, oh, it's snowing out. He loves being out in the snow. All right, let's go down another zipper area. Took us a little while to get going, but I feel like we're doing all right. Like I said, I knew this would be I'm sure this bag I could sew faster over on my Fabricator, but I want to learn how to use this girl better. The other thing I have to figure out is like my posture here when I'm sitting here sewing. Because I noticed now that I move things around in the sewing room, like how I'm sitting, I have to be careful like with my shoulder. So that's also part of this situation. All right. Now we're going to top stitch this. Nothing worse than a crick in the neck when you're sewing. Oh. Oh, that's pretty. All right, now the other side. Line this up. Oh, can't get my fingers to work here. Okay. is a gusset for sure. Zipper panels. This is a nice wide area. Pretty nice size bag. Nice size crossbody. Okay. Top stitch this. And then I think we're going to figure out how we're getting these, the D-ring piece done. Oh, what was that? Come on now. Don't give me problems. Why doesn't she want to move forward? Let's hand crank you. Nope. Okay, okay, I hear you. Again, it's like right there on the edge of that where it wasn't catching anything. It seems like that's the trick. That's what happens. I don't know. It seems weird that it just doesn't start the stitch and pull things through. Come on. Why? It's so weird that it has to ball up like that, right? There we go. Don't understand. Okay. All right. There's that piece. Now we're going to okay, so we need to trim this down so it's exactly the width that we need it to be. So I'm going to take that over to the cutting table. Oh wow, there's a decent amount that has to come off of this. Like a 1/4 inch off either side. I need to do. which Lindsay said the other day, a lot of this has to do with like just zipper tape being all different now. So there's like nothing really universal anymore. That's exactly 4. I'm just going to trim this down so it's exactly flush. There's that piece. Then we need to get the other gusset piece I have here. And I feel like, do I want to put something in between here? And I'm going to have to cut a piece for a lining for this. Oh, let me read. Okay, so I think I need to cut. One, we have to figure out how I'm doing this with not having it just be D-rings. And I need to also, what is she calling these? The gusset liners. If that's what I cut out there, or if I have to cut out something different. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to cut out something different. All right, so let me cut my gusset liners quick. Throw this in the trash. What are the gusset liners? Probably could use this ruler, and I don't need this one. Oh, no, I can't. I have to use this one. It only goes up to 18. So, that's 2. And this isn't straight. need. All right. So here is the inside gusset liners. All right. Right in there. And I need to get my bag strap because we're going to need to figure out how that goes in with the way I'm doing this. All right. We're just plugging away here. We're figuring it out. Okay. So we had these clipped, but now we need to clip those out of the way, I think. So I'm going to just do that. I'm going to clip those out of the way. Yep. And we're going to need to see which direction is which. That's me towards the front. Okay. So now we're going to clip this to here. Like so. And we're going to sew this down. I want to make sure this is centered. Come on, girlfriend, you can do it. Why are you jamming? Too much for you? I don't think so, because I have some thicker stuff on you. I went through thicker things, but let's put your other foot on and see. Now my needle unthreaded. I think the foot just needed to be changed. There we go. there's that side. Now we're going to pull these out of the way. Make sure that my bag strap isn't twisted here. And we're going to center this one. There we go. All right, so now that's attached. Okay, now with the means of our panel, sew it up like so. Oh, I see. So let me find my centers here. Okay. So we need a piece of double-sided tape. Where are you? So we need a piece of double-sided tape. I'm going to put it across here like so. And then we're going to put it like so. So we're just sewing that piece. We're not sewing the other piece. Okay, so we're going to do that for all of these. going to do that, the same thing over here. Why did that piece fit and this piece didn't? I think because, yeah, because I went a little over my didn't fold it over as much. So we're gonna fix that there. Okay. How are we gonna sew that? Just like we did the other one, Jenna. Carefully. Okay. Now we're going to do this side. And I think I'm going to have to pull some of these stitches where we were getting stuck. There we are. Okay. I'm sure I've made this way harder for myself by doing the strap this way. So I don't recommend. But story of my life of making things harder than what they should be. I'm going to find my center on this. Oh, it looks so pretty out. Okay. What's going on here? How am I going to do this? I think this side it's easier to do it from here. Okay, there's that side. And now this side. I just make sure this is folded flat here. All right, now last one. Line this up correctly. I need to crank this. This is a really big. we go. All right. Those are done. Now what? Now what happens? All right. So those are taken care of. Hi, Sheila. Oh, making breakfast. What are you making? All right, so all of this is done. Now on this side, we're putting our other gusset. So let me find my center here. There's that. I think I'm gonna find my center here too. Chocolate chip pancakes. Yum. We used to have pancakes a lot as a family, and then my daughter started complaining that my husband makes them too fluffy. How can a pancake be too fluffy? So now when she's home, we do French toast. I think it was just her way of saying she wanted French toast. So, all right, so now I need to look here. So everything is a 3/8 inch seam allowance. So we're going to find our center here and we're going to clip that like so. And then where did I just see that? We're going to fold these down like so. Okay. Gosh, I'm just throwing clips everywhere today. This is getting a little beefy with the wax canvas. But I think we're going to be okay. All of that stuff out of the way there. Try to keep everything straight. That's like the biggest piece of the puzzle here is like, how do you keep it straight that it's gonna lay correctly, right? I usually like to, like if I'm doing a gusset, I usually like to clip it like down further too, just because hopefully that means everything will stay the way it's supposed to stay. So we're gonna clip that down there a little bit more. All right, now we have this beefy gal. Find our 3/8 inch. All right. And we start going over these thicker parts. Just to use my stiletto to try to guide her through. I think I'm going, once I get to the end of where my D-ring clip is, I'm going to backstitch just to give this some extra. That's the wax canvas making some noise there. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. She bent my needle. Maybe I feel like for this part in general, I think maybe I should put a denim needle on just to have something that's a little bit thicker for the rest of the way. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a denim needle on and see how she handles that. So I feel like the regular needle was okay for the other parts, but let's a denim or like a vinyl needle maybe. Let's try the vinyl needle. Just I think that might be. We'll see if that helps us at all. Because this is pretty thick, and we are going to be going through this when we're doing attaching everything too. So okay. Oh yeah, I can already feel. Yeah, it already feels better. Like it's going through that thickness better. Yeah, that's what she needed. Yep. And before I top stitch this stuff, I am actually going to clip just the corners of this so there's not as much bulk in there on those sides. All right, now let's do this side. I'm just keeping my that other clip I had in the gusset. I'm just keeping that there for now, just adding more. This is some construction. So, all right. Now, on my 3/8. Where it's getting really thick is right where you have like where your zippers meet in those gussets, and then where my D-ring piece hits, because my D-ring piece is a little wider than what she calls for, and I can see why she did that, because you don't have, gosh, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers there, so is fairly thick. But we're gonna just take it easy. Come on. Crank of it. Just get over that hump there. Oh, that was my clip. Or, oh no, it wasn't. It was a needle. Guys, we are breaking needles like thieves today. Dang it. All right, well, the vinyl needle isn't gonna do it. Because we're definitely gonna need something to get through all that gusset. Let's see. What else do I got over here? I'm gonna try an 80 universal and see, because the other one was a 70, and see if this, see if that works. The others were 70s, so maybe just something a little beefier. I don't know. Vinyl needles are fairly skinny, so it makes sense it would cut through it better. But it doesn't have the strength we need. All right. Making do. Let's see how it does when we go to top stitch now. All right, because that's the next step. Because we're going to... Hi, Christy. How you doing? The thread cutter may not be leaving the ends long enough for the thicker material, so it's jamming. Yeah, I thought about that too, because that used to be my embroidery machine's situation as well. All right, so we have all of our gussets here. Just need to lay these flat and clip them. Make sure on the interior as well. We're working this out. Okay. Okay, so we're just top stitching. We're not going all the way to here. I'm going to put a rivet there. So we're going to go up to here, top stitching. I see. So that's so we don't catch. So we don't catch these, because we're going to need those for when we're binding. Interesting. So I just want to go to there, really, for the top stitch, just across my zipper. Come on. I'm just gonna back stitch. I'm not gonna worry about it being a top stitch. It's variegated thread anyways, it looks fine. Okay, and then the same thing over here. Okay, and now the same thing on this side. Gonna make it work. I'm not giving up, you guys. I definitely added a lot more work for myself with this strap, but I don't recommend that. I have a feeling it's going to be a bit of a beast when I'm binding it. Okay, there we have it. Now let me go put these rivets in quick. Let's take care of that. Let's take care of the rivets. Oh, back over to the okay. So I'm going to pull that out because we don't want to rivet through where this other gusset is. It looks cute, if that matters, even though it's definitely going to be a pain, I think, to try to find this, but we'll make do. Okay. All right. So there's my gusset so far. Again, like I said, I'm pretty sure I made my life harder because of this bag strap, but we'll figure it out. But there it is. So far, so good. All right, let me put my needles away here that I have all pulled out. All right, what's next? Let's see what we gotta do next. All right. Okay, so this here, we need to release these, but without going through the stitches. So that should lay flat like that. Oh, I have a clip there. That should lay flat like that. There we go. Okay. So that will lay flat now. All right. And do the same over here. There we go. This is an adventure, you guys. Okay. That lays flat now. That'll lay flat. Yep. All right, now it will lay flat. Okay. Now we need to baste all of this together. All right, let's do that. I'll clip it first. I do have a little bit of excess here, which I'll just have to clip down. Have any more clips here anywhere? Okay, so we're just gonna base. I'm gonna pull this off. We're gonna base this all the way around with just 1/8 of an inch. side basted. Let's do the other side. Okay. We're getting there, you guys. I'm gonna just clip this excess stuff that I have on here down in places. This hopefully will make it easier on me when I am going to bind this. All right, so there's that. Now, lastly, line up the center marks. Oh, this here. Oh, but I cut it off. Crappers. Because I brought it down. Let's make sure it's marked. Okay. So you need to make sure that those line up with those. Okay, like so. And then we will need to, the centers will need to be marked on the gusset liners on each end as well. Okay, so I have to mark the sides. So that's that side center. And then she says in the inside where those marks are to mark your inside piece also. So okay, so those are marked there. there we have it. All right, so far we have our gusset, our back, we have our interior zipper pocket, we have a liner piece, and we have our front piece. So we have all of our pieces now. Okay. Let's clean up our area and have a drink. And have a chat. Let's take a little bit of a breather. I need a little palate cleanser. If I wasn't live, I probably would curse like a sailor. I try to be really careful of that. However, if you watch that one where my husband comes to fix my Fabricator, he doesn't realize he drops a bomb. But yeah, I mean, I think that comes with just sewing for so many years. You just know, like, it's all a learning process, you guys. You know, it's no use breaking. I mean, I am sweating. But it's no use getting overly bent out of shape about it. We're just gonna keep going. Sorry, he doesn't like those snowmobiles and four-wheelers. He's not a fan of them being too close to our house. All right, so that's cleaned up there. I have my ruler, my stiletto, everything else over here. We're good. I feel like it was a little stressful. It was a little stressful, but we're getting there. All right. Let me look at the instructions and see what she has us. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it because I did buy a stapler, you guys. So I bought this. This is the Jim Holtz Ideology mini stapler. I did buy a stapler. I'm gonna give the stapler a go, and see if I can handle that. But I am really, really excited to see how this bag comes together, and I am loving how this. Let's just like look at this. How this goes with that denim wax canvas. Like, look how cool that's gonna be. And also just the fact that this is Kona cotton and it's just free hand quilted, right? It's fun. It's fun. It's gonna be a good time. We're not gonna get bent out of shape. It's gonna go well. All right, so we need our main body liner. Will end up being the back wall of your front compartment of your bag. I'm gonna have to read this quietly in my brain, you guys. You're making me want to make this too. I highly encourage you to make this bag. It's such a cute silhouette. It's very on trend. The silhouette is very on trend. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do it and show you the bag bling bracelets with the charms from our new collections, Charm by TBH, that we just released. I wanted to show it to you because it really, the silhouette is very on trend for this next year, and I feel like you're going to see a lot of people carrying this style bag, and the fact that I had the double gusset, you know, the double zipper, I thought it would be a really good one for us and for you to see me work through it together. But you want Katie's wax canvas, well, make sure you're on the list, and she'll get it to you. It's already on order, but she said it'll probably be either beginning February, mid-February, when she has it in stock, because it's going to be retail. So make sure you're on the wait list so you know first thing. All right, so let me look at my labels here. What Lindsay is saying is main body liner. Okay, so that's this piece of wax canvas that I'm doing. I'm not wax canvas, water resistant canvas. So let me find my centers here on this one, because I'm a little nervous. air out the... Okay, and we'll find our midway on the ends too. So I'm supposed to do 2 of these. This main body liner will end up being the back wall of the front compartment of the bag. Since I want my zippers to open left to right, I have the gusset oriented with the zippers to the left. Okay, so again, I'm pretty sure opening to the left, so they're opening to the left. Well, they're positioned towards the left. Okay, next add a clip to the top and bottom centers of the gusset liners, piece towards you. Okay, so this here, so these pieces that are in my top, I'm gonna put a clip. Get one of my good Mormino strong clips. Okay, so I have a clip there, and then also down in the bottom, I'm also doing that, where I'm centering those with a clip. Okay, now turn your gusset wrong side out so they're facing up. Okay, don't look at Jenna's crazy stitching. We're just gonna ignore that. And keep the zipper panel top. Okay, top towards you like this. Remembering my zippers are pointing this direction. I'm just looking at the pictures here. This is where maybe I should need to see her video and how she does this. Clip the top center of the main body liner to the top center of the zipper panel liner. This has a back wall. So this is going to be my back wall to this. Okay. All right. I get it now. All right. Well, why did I, where did I put it now? I just had it, you guys. There's that piece, that piece. There's that. Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. Let me tell you guys now. Let me get one more drink. We can do this. All right. So we are going to, it's not clipping to both of these because my zipper panel is going to clip to the other side of that. But we're going to clip it like this, right? And oh, this is going to be fun. And like this. And then that's why you have, oh, that's going to be tight. A mark here for the side. I like my Bernina. 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 We can do this together. All right. So now, oh, that one unclipped. Now I have all 4 corners clipped, and now I need to, it says, okay, so this is where using the stapler is going to come in handy, and I can see that. So I'm going to give this a try. And it says to keep the staples as far out of your seam allowance. Oh, look how little that little staple is there, you guys. You see it? That's nice. I can see how that's helpful. I'll put the link for this stapler. I just got it off of Amazon. It was sold out for a little bit. But I'll put the link in the details then for you guys. So I'm just gonna staple enough to like hold it in place before I go around my curves. You know. Like by my clips. Like I'm gonna keep my clips on there. Because this is gonna be a tight squeeze, I think. Okay. And now I'm going to clip a little bit into the seams to make it easier to go around, I think. Like clip into the, to give this a little bit more give. Maybe it needs it. Maybe it doesn't need it. First time I've really using the staples, and I kind of like it, you guys. We'll see how much I like it when we're sewing, but so far it's working out. Just like trying not to get it that it's going to be in the seam allowance, you know. Okay. Now, all right, here we go. We're going to start down here. And it does say doesn't say we change our seam allowance, so I think we stay with what we were doing. All right, there we go. Let me get myself situated here. I'm gonna get a little bit more light in here. And what are we stitching at? We need to lessen our stitches here. Do I want to do it at that? Because I'm going to be binding this. Okay. Gonna be interesting. This is where it's a little tricky. There's my stiletto to keep this curve happening here. This doesn't want to lay. It's so tiny of a little gusset area. That's going to be fun to bind, you guys. Where these seams are, they're a little tricky. There we go. Come on. We can do it. Yeah, it's going to be a little interesting. Okay. That was tight up at the top there. I really didn't get in here very good. But it's done. Now, what'd she say? All right, now we're going to remove these staples. And I got this little tool that I saw Lindsay using that's like a magnetic staple remover thing. So I'm going to take those out. Not the best inside seam I ever did in my life, but staples definitely helped though with how tight that was. Come on. Get out of here. Okay. So there's that one. Correct? Oh, did I do that wrong? Oh, wait, no. So when you have it turned like this, oh, so we don't need to bind that one. Oh, that's great. Oh, that makes me feel better. So that's this part on the inside. So we don't need to bind that one. We're just going to be binding the one that we attach here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, good grief. I was getting nervous there. All right, let me take care of all these little guys and throw them away. All right, so awesome. So now we're going to do the same with the zipper. Inside zipper. So we're gonna turn it the wrong way again. We're gonna do it for the opposite side. Okay. So I'm just gonna pull that out of the way. And we're gonna turn this. We're just gonna shove our, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this bag strap here. And I'm gonna make it as small as I can. And we're going, am I gonna be able to get this out of there? Yeah, I guess. Oh, let's hope so. I guess when you open it, we'll be able to take care of it. And I'm gonna get one of my big clippies and just clip it so it doesn't, it isn't all over the place. Yeah, because you're gonna turn it. Yeah, you're gonna turn it, I'm pretty sure. All right, so now we need our zipper panel piece. I think I'm just gonna start with the stapler, stapling it where it needs to be stapled. Oh shoot, I didn't find the center here. I need to find the center on my zipper panel piece. Okay. Geez, I'm just throwing everything today. Oh, put that there for now. We don't need it just yet. Okay. I really think that if I wouldn't have done the strap like I did, I wouldn't be having such complications with how tight this is. So just keep that in mind if you try to do what I'm doing with the strap. It is making it a little tighter of a fit there. There's like hardly any space there. I need to clip something here to pull this away a bit so I can hopefully catch that. Nope. Oh, did I run out already? I just had the starter. No. Well, what were you attached to here, mister? Just needed a little finagling. Come on. Well, now, stapler's even giving me problems. The little piece that is like the spring piece that opens it up. Looks like it came loose. Oh, yeah. Need something to get in there. There's a staple stuck there. There we are. Okay, that's what was wrong. There we go. There we go. That should do it. Well, I wonder if that piece is required to do something, because it's like not getting enough of pressure to... See, it's like a little thing that it was attached to something. There we go. Is that gonna help? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Hey, that's just what needed to happen there. Okay. Now these corners, I'm just gonna snip them a little bit. Hey, buddy. Kyle's coming over, moving where he was. Okay. Well, these little staples aren't making me very happy. And this was the one that was highly recommended. I think these first ones that came with it were not in a long strip. They were just like by themselves, like in the pack with the stapler. So I'm wondering if they were like bent or something. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, that corner is going to be so tight. All right. Oh, did I? You guys. All that stapling, and I put it on wrong. My Dang it. The zipper panel needs to be towards the inside. Oh, crappers. Right? Yeah, because I'm not binding this part. They're binding only the other parts. Oh. Right? Yep. Yeah, look at your instructions, Jenna. Here's where I'd like to curse like a sailor, but I won't. It's okay. At least I didn't sew it. It's just stapled on. Right? Get under there. Fingers aren't working. I don't know how I'm going to bind this. We might end up moving over to Gertie to bind this. I feel like I've been challenged enough for the day. All right. Let's try this again. But with the zipper panel in. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. Staple. Come on, hands. You can do it. There's another one I didn't get out. Come on. You can do it. is so tight. Fingers. That's the only time I really get frustrated, is when my body doesn't want to do what my brain is telling it to do. Now there's no more staples in there. So we're just going to clip it and be done with it. Okay. We'll put staples in for the rest of it. All right, now we can do this again. All right, so hold on a second. Turn the bag wrong side out again. The panel is towards the top. Making sure it's towards the top. Clip the main byliner. Then and remaining perimeter just like this. Make sure the zipper body is open. Well, so the perimeter, remove the staples as needed. Oh, well, we weren't supposed to sew our pocket shut. Duh, Jenna. We'll rip it open when we're done here. Such a small area. And keep this flat here. There we go. We did it. It was a beast there. We'll see how the rest of it goes on. But that was definitely, yeah. Okay. Before I go any further, I'm going to rip open this area that was not supposed to be closed. Okay, I'm going to open my zipper here. Okay. Staples out. Definitely not the smoothest lining I've ever stitched in anything. But okay. Now, pull the pocket liners up through the zipper. All right, so we're gonna pull these through here like so. We did it. It's working. There we have it. Like I said, not the best I've ever done, but let's get in there. Okay. Okay, now what? Now what are you telling me I need to do? Oh. What? Add the binding? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So, let me just clip this where it needs to be so it stays out of my way. So now what we're going to do, we're going to get our binding And we're gonna fold down 3/8. Okay, so we're going to clip this all the way around like so. So it is binding differently than what I thought we were going to do. She's having you put it in your seam allowance. Interesting. What's great about our binded and dyed is that it's a woven binding, and so it gets around curves so nice. That's one of the things I love about it. Since a lot of binded bags end up, I feel, having curves, it is really nice. What other colors of binded and dyed should I do this year, you guys? I'm definitely going to do gray again. I feel like the gray was hardly up, hardly any time at all, and it was sold out. So gray is definitely one that we're going to do again. I'm going to try to do a rainbow binded and dyed. We'll see how it works out, since it already kind of ends up rainbowed because you're getting the splits from the ice dye, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. All right. And now okay. With the gusset face down. Here. This way. We're now gonna sew this. So here's where you guys, I'm probably gonna block your view of this, but I'm gonna sew this using a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Stiletto. So I apologize for you guys not being able to see a whole lot. Yeah, what's up, buddy?
So TikTok did go dark.
Uh-huh.
For about 5 hours.
Okay.
Now it's back because apparently Trump did something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not going to talk about that right now.
No, yeah, I get it.
We'll
But,
talk about it over dinner if you want.
yeah, it's just funny. It's like 5 hours. That's it. I expected like maybe a day or two. No, 5 hours later.
Well, it's still not great for.
No,
Well, like I said, we'll talk about it later.
I agree, it's still not right, but it's just funny. I find it funny.
I'm sure a lot of people don't find it funny though. And what are you making? What?
Huh?
What are you making?
Pizza.
Of course. Okay. All right.
But no, yeah, the Cheez-Its you guys bought?
Yeah. They're mine. Because I bought some for you the last time. They're up here in my sunroom. The things they care about. They're up here in my sunroom. If you can have some later.
Okay. No, you can have it.
Okay, this isn't too bad to be binding like this. I'm wondering how it'll be like the final part. I'm guessing we have to do this to both sides. Pretty sure. Ah, all my clips are. Okay. So there's that. So that's what it looks like now. On the inside of this one, I have my binding all around. So yeah, repeat on the other side as well. So I need to do the same thing over here. Apollo, no one's outside. Oh, cool, Gail. You'll have a fun time. How are they is it a one-day class? Or is it a more than one-day class? Because that's interesting how they would do. That's the one thing I've been like thinking about, like if once we have our studio up, like how would I do classes? And ice dyeing takes more than one day, so I'm interested. Let me know how it works out, Gail. Because I'm sure like you could teach somebody how to do it, but I don't know how you would. I mean, if they put it in a microwave, I know I've seen people do like microwave ice dyeing. Yeah, I'm interested. When you go, let me know how it goes. It really isn't like a one-day thing. It's 2 days at the Sisters Quilt Show. Oh, so they're doing it 2 days. Yeah, though that makes sense because it definitely is a 2-day, at least 2-day process, if not longer. For me, it's usually longer because I like, depending on what colors they have you do. Some colors need definitely longer than than 24 hours, and they need a really high heat. So, well, at least 71 degrees. But I find some colors like blue and reds, they just do better if you have hotter, higher heat. Stiletto. Is that what fell? Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I need to find my stiletto. I think, yeah, there it is. That sounds like fun. Again, tell me how it goes. I want to hear about it. I have some different processes I want to try out this summer. I've been compiling lists of ideas that I want to try. Some new things. I'm going to enjoy the rest while I can, though, because the summer is crazy here. This is from processing fabric to dyeing fabric to washing fabric to cutting fabric. We're actually going to try to get most everything cut this year and like organized into like groups so that we have it all ready to go. Yeah, my son, he's the TikTok generation, so this has been a situation. Like I said yesterday in my stories, I definitely understand and have empathy for people who've like built their whole thing there. But at the same time, none of these platforms we own as business owners. So it's just a really good lesson is that they can do whatever they want to do. We don't really have a whole lot of control over that. Come on. Don't fail me now. Keep going. Whoa. Well, maybe that helped me a little bit. Try to keep things. There we go. close to being finished here, you guys. I really just put on the exteriors and finish binding this. I feel like I definitely need to play around with like the shoulder of like where maybe my chair needs to be a little bit higher, I'm wondering. I think it probably does because, but I don't think it goes any higher than this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it does go higher. That's a little bit better. My Fabricator is lower. Okay. So we have that part done. Now we're going to attach the front. All right. And we're going to make sure our zippers are to the left with where the front of the bag is going to be. So that's this one. Okay. And then this one is the one to the inside. Okay. So now what? Let me read this, you guys. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work with my strap, but we'll figure it out. All right, we're going to turn it inside out. Okay, so my strap is going to have to sit in here. It's going to have to be sandwiched in there. Okay, I need to clip it again. Oh, that's good. Yeah, 90s will be, that's plenty hot. Yep. All right, and then we're going to clip it wrong side in. Yep, that's plenty warm. I can't wait to see what you dye. That's fun. Makes me excited for you. I do have all my colors pretty much. I've been keeping a list when I ask everybody like what colors you want to see for fabrics for next year. Because it will be the second half of this year that I dye and the first half of next year. Maybe more. We'll see how much we get done. That's a beefy area where that zipper is and where that little like that overlay on your zipper. That's kind of beefy. All right, I'm gonna put some staples in the corners here just to keep me. So I need to get more of the staples that I bought. Dennis is eating something, and I hear Apollo crying to him. Okay. Whew. Now, let's see here. We're gonna go all the way around this now. Oh, why were you crying over there? What's the matter? You just see the snow, huh? You want to go out and play. Why don't you tell Bruv you want to go out and play? Dennis. Dennis. I'm going to have to yell down him. Go down to Dennis. He'll take you out then, bud. When you're done eating, take Apollo out for a little walk in the snow. Well, it's also probably partly the snow, too. He's crying. He likes to play in it a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Which direction do I want to go with this? I think that direction. Okay. Because this is going to be, it's going to be interesting. All right, here we go, guys. Wow, this is beefy here. Quilting it was definitely a choice. Choices were made, you guys. Come on. Having that bag strap in there is keeping me from being able to like really like scrunch it down, you know. Just keep that in mind if you're gonna do like me. come out here and there's no staple there to help me, so. Okay, come on. There we are. Get over that hump as fast as I can there. Whew. That was fun. All right, now Lindsay has about clipping into your, I don't know if I can. I might have to like really notch this here because it's thick. Okay, pull those staples out of there. Did you go outside? Huh? Good boy. You were outside? Good boy. Oh, is it snowing? You're all wet. What are you doing? Really, Mama, aren't you done yet? You've been here for how long today? We gotta finish this, buddy. Okay. Now, we're going to, I think I'm going to trim a lot of this down, though. It's honky. Yeah. Oh, what's the matter? You sound so sad. Oh. Did Bruv not play with you outside? He just took you out. No playings in the snow. We gotta wait till the snow is done. Then we'll go play in it, okay? That's what he wants. He wants... I hear you. It's okay. Hey, Dennis. Give him a treat. Go down to Bruv. Get a treat from Bruv. He probably really wants me to just be done, but we're so close. just gonna have to wait. Oh, I don't like how funky that is there. But oops. Oh my goodness. What? I can't go out and play right now. I'm busy. So you have to wait. This isn't going to be the best binding job I've ever done either, but... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just relax. Apollo! Oh, we broke another needle. Because that area right there where the gussets meet, that is a beefy girl. How many is that now that we did? Is that number 4? Okay. I have to go yell at Dennis to give this guy a treat because I don't have any treats up here for you anymore. Buddy, I know that's what you want because he probably didn't give you a treat after you went outside. And you're spoiled, so you do your business and then think you deserve a treat every time. Which, we love you and you do deserve a treat every time. Okay, hold on. Hey, Dennis. Get him a treat. Go ahead. Go down the road. He'll get you a treat. That's exactly what you wanted. You didn't give him a treat after he went out, so he's annoyed with me. He's telling you you need to do what you need to do. Well, he wants a treat, too, because you took him outside. Yeah, this is interesting. Wow, this is tight turn. Sorry, I just bumped everything, you guys. Okay, one side done. Let's see how we did. I know it's definitely not my best binding experience. No, definitely not. And here's where my needle broke. But it'll be okay. All right, so now let's turn it right side out to see how we did here. Oh, we missed that entire area. Yep. All right. We didn't do too hot. We missed a whole corner. So let me see what the other ones look like. That one needs more. It looks like the top two corners, which is where I have the least room, it feels like. Yeah, my bottom two corners are okay, but my top two corners we need to fix. So let me see what's gotta happen. I shouldn't have trimmed them down probably. So let's see here. Yeah. Gonna be really over, like the flap's gonna be really over the thing there, but that's what needs to happen for this to very tight. see it up top here, so I'm not too concerned what it looks like. I just want to make sure my outside looks good, you know. There, that's better. Okay. On this side, let's see what we need to do here. Yeah, right there. That's where it's not connected. So I need to... There we go. Okay. Okay. Part of me is like, what is so thick about this that I'm having trouble? Because I feel like, I mean, I definitely feel like it's not super thick, and I just unthreaded my needle. But again, I feel like maybe I should have just used all Kona to do it on my domestic until I'm used to. I mean, obviously the wax canvas, it sews just fine on here. It is a little thicker, but it's not like crazy. I think it's just more my inexperience of sewing this thick of stuff on this machine. You know what I mean? Like sewing, just sewing in this machine in general too. I think that's a decent part of it. And I'm just gonna reinforce my corners down here too, because I definitely feel like no one looks inside the bag, right? Unless it's a sewist. Just do this turn again. Okay, now I think we caught everything. Don't look, don't look. Yeah, it's definitely not the prettiest I've ever done, but as long as the exterior looks good, I'll be happy. Oh my gosh, I didn't catch it there either. Right here. How did I not catch it there when there's... Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Tricky. Well, it looks like I got it. How's the other side? Yep. All right, let's turn it. That area, because it was so beefy in there. I think that was my issue, is it right here where it like connects is just so beefed up with my quilting and also with the wax canvas. I think that's the main deal. Okay, let's see. Still looks cute. Still looks cute. I'm happy that it looks cute on the outside and it's not. Yeah, it still looks cute. All right, so now we need to do the other side. So we need to turn this way now. I definitely feel like that strap in there is definitely adding to my stress. So make a detachable strap if you're gonna do this, because it is a lot of stuff in there, adding to the fact that I can't really smush it down, you know? Okay, now the other side. Okay. We're so close. I thought I was gonna want to sew more today, you guys. I don't think I want to sew anymore today. I think this will be it. Oh, I'll work on other stuff. Come on. This is a feat sewing this on a domestic machine with this stuff, with this material. I will say this part is giving me a run for my money. But it can be done as you go slow. I feel like my Fabricator would have just it would have just did it. You know? And this here is where I need to maneuver. That strap is a pain. But we're getting it. We're getting there. Now the binding. first let me check my corners before I say, oh, I'm gonna find this. Oh, I'm showing a little bit of my thread there and there. So we need to come in just a little bit there. I'm wondering if I take this out of here now. Just kind of, yeah, that might help. Maybe. It was just a little bit, so maybe that's enough. Yep, that was just enough. Okay, and then down here a little bit. Oh, I see it. Ugh. Just when I have it in the right place. Okay. Yeah, there, that's good. Okay, now I'm going to trim this a little bit. Take my staples out. We're so close, everybody. We're so close. It's not perfection, but what is, right? right. We're gonna flip this and, oh, there's another staple quick. Find this. I don't know if I should do it. Yeah, I probably should do it like that. I'll be sure to like catch everything. Again, it's definitely not perfect here. Oh, it's okay, Jenna. It's not about perfection. It's not about perfection. I had one of those days last week. You're powering through it just fine. Yeah, like I said, I really want to use this machine more, and I know that when I do things on it, it's not going to necessarily be what I'm used to with the Fabricator. So I just need to let the process do its thing. Okay. Now, definitely going to need to take care of this bag strap again and shove her in there while I'm doing this. Oop, just pulled off one of the clips. And I think we're just going to power through like so. Stiletto. Come on, Mama. This is so thick right here because of that strap. But we're Oh, we're so close, you guys. Woo! This was a beastie. Alrighty. Time to turner. Let's see what we got. You know, you guys, this tag that I used from Julie Lee, it's kind of perfect for this bag. Yeah, definitely. It was definitely kind of a but we did it. So let's look at it all together. I feel like I need to roller some of it for sure. But let's take a look here. Hi, everybody. Okay. So we need to open this one and fluffer it a bit. But I'd say my, like my gusset on the top is a little wonky, but there's the front. I'll probably roller like all the gusset area, right? And get it to just like lay the way I want it to lay.
Sure.
Okay, so let's just, this here is definitely going to need to get some rollering here. But there she is. Let's add our bag bling. What do you think? All right, I'm going to just show you first. So if you didn't, say you didn't have the pocket that we put on the side and you just wanted to use your, where you have your connectors are. Let me find the right end. You can connect it just onto your ends, like so. And there, it would be bag bling on the front, like that. So I could do that. Or, this is a perfect size bag for it. I'm probably going to make another one of these, but on the Fabricator. And then if we wanted to put it over here, we had added that little D-ring into the zipper area. And then we can put it onto our soda tab zipper pull. And that gives it a whole other like kind of like additional look. And then you can use it, it's like as the zipper area. So, or you can just use that D-ring as a, like a keychain holder, like for one of the baubles. So cute. It's so cute. I love it too. I'm gonna definitely roller where all my gussets are. I would say like definitely my Fabricator probably could have done better here where it's all like, you know, where I broke that one needle where it's all connected. I feel like this area here really needs, I really need to like roller that so that like it sticks out nice. In the same way with like up here in the gussets areas. But overall, I'm very happy with this. So you need to make your Rae Crossbody and get your bag bling bracelet. I could even, like, if I didn't want to put it on the zipper, I could put it on that D-ring and put it like up here like that. Then it's not hanging as long, right? So I could do that with it. So I'm just going to show you what charms I have on right now because I have a mixture of the different sets. So I have some of the bookish. There's silver and gold bookish ones. Oh, thank you, Krista. Yeah, hit it with you're right. Hit it with a blow dryer and loosen up the wax canvas. I will do that, Patricia. You're right. And then what else do I have on here? Then these two are the best friends. So it's a sewing bestie set. Let me see if I have them here wrapped up. So this is the bookish set, and it comes, you get 2 gold charms and 2 silver charms. And the gold ones, there's different colored books. So that's the book lovers set. What other one do I have here? Where is it? Where's the bestie one? Here it is. So this is the sewing bestie one, and you get best friend charms, so you could send a charm to a friend. You get a gold sewing machine, and then you get a scissors and a ruler. So I have the best friends and the scissors and the ruler on here. Then this one is a charm that's going to come out in February. So like I said, get the Saya Swag calendar. Same way with the purple llama. And then the gummy bear is part of the retro vibes. There's a blue book gummy bear and a purple gummy bear. So those are the charms that are on my bag bling bracelet right now. But we're coming out with more collections in the spring. But right now you can find all of the bag bling bracelets. We have the nickel, we have gold, and we have what I'm calling oxidized black, because it's not matte black and it's not gunmetal, and it also has like a rainbowish look to it. So I feel like you could use all 3 of those hardwares with it. And then right now we had those charms that I just showed you. We also have a couple of these left, which is our pink. This one will be really good with this fabric too. It's the pink, soft core girly pink is what I call it, with the poodle. I saw the retro one. This one is our cottage core one. We have, of course, we had to do a Potter one. And then, like I said, the bookish ones. There's a blue book, green book, and a pink book. There might be another set down there that I don't have all of them up here. But they are part of retail, so we are almost sold out. I'll tell you, last time I looked, and I don't know, maybe some more were bought while we were on here. Last time I looked, I think we had one more of the soft core girly pink, and we had one more of those. I think we had maybe 1 or 2 more of the Potter ones. And I think the retro one was getting low, as well as the, what's the other one that I was saying here? I think one of the bookish colors was getting a little low. So that's what's here. So you're right, Patricia. I'm gonna just throw the blow dryer on it and like loosen up that wax canvas. But I'm so happy with this bag, and I'm even happy, as much as it was really, this was really a pain to like get around. I am happy that I did that. So the only thing I feel like I did wrong with it, I mean, if I wore it this direction, I could, but I wanted that towards the front, but it ended up not happening. But I'm happy with it. What do you guys think? We like? I like. It was worth it. I'm so happy you guys all hung out with me and spent some time with me today on this Sunday. Also, my cover up is actually made with some of our new fabric. This is part of our Wizarding World fabric. This is in the French terry, the new traditional French terry. This is the wands, and also is some dyed and some eco knit. So definitely go and check the pre-order. What else was I going to say? I was going to say something else. something about the bags or something. I don't know. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Oh, about the charm bracelet. So I'm working on a pattern, because just like we have our woven labels and our cork labels, I understand that this is another thing where you're like, well, where am I going to put all of these? I am working on a pattern for us to be able to have like a little binder where you can clip them all and like hang them all in, that you can see them all. So I'm working on that pattern. I'm hoping to have it by the summer releases done. So we're working on something like that. So that'll be something that we can do together. So that was the other thing I wanted to share about the bag bling bracelets. So go and check them out. Again, if you buy retail and pre-order together, we will hold your retail until we ship out the pre-order. If you order them separately, we will ship out your bag bling and any other retail items. We'll ship them out right away after the storm. What else did I want to say there? Oh, retail on the website. If you go to the website, you'll see all of our hand-dyed stuff is always retail. And then you'll see a retail drop down that has all of our other retail items. And then you'll also see pre-order collections, and those are all the collections that are available for pre-order. And our pre-order does end on February 7th. And then our turnover time will start from there. Anybody have any questions for me about pre-order or about the bag bling bracelets or the charms themselves? Now these first sets, we were kind of gauging like what was going to work. And we did find, so the retro vibes collection is I think the only one. So the stars have smaller lobster clasp, so they will work on the black chain, the oxidized black chain. It'll work on both chains, on the top and the bottom one. But the stars will not work on the thicker chain of the nickel and the gold. We started to just use these larger lobster claw hooks so that they will work, you know, no matter what charms you get, they'll work on whatever bag bling bracelet you have. But this is the only one where we didn't use those larger on just those two, but it will work if you have the oxidized black one on both chains. This was great. It was, I feel like I need the extra deodorant. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Next week we will be sewing again live. We're going to try to continue to do this at least once a week. I'm not really sure exactly. I have some other bags in mind. I have a stack of fabric I want to use for bags. And then I also have a sweatshirt that I want to make on my serger. But we'll figure out in the next week what it's going to be. Until then, I hope you, if you don't have the Rae Crossbody, that you will grab the Rae Crossbody pattern from Linds Handmade. Also, make sure you're on the list for Katie for my little shindig for her wax canvas release. And I'll see you next time. Make sure you're liked and subscribed. Have a great one, everybody.